I'm gonna give away this incredible $4,000. Wait, no, not this one. This incredible $4,000 piano for free. This piano is stunning. It's small enough to fit into any apartment and it sounds beautiful.
I've got to turn on my mic. Well, welcome back everybody to another Project Rocket stream. And today is a surprise stream. As I'm just really relieved, really excited that and looking forward to what's next on the storyline. So if you guys haven't known, you haven't been in the Discord yet, or haven't looked at my VODs yet, I beat Adventuring offline though. I recorded with OBS Studio. So please look that out. It's like an hour of me just fighting. I ended up with my Lynx and March, and they carried the entire way. So thank you to those two. But yeah, this morning or yesterday morning, I just, if you watch the recording, I just I don't know. I had like a mix of emotions. Like I'm really happy that I beat Adventuring, but the entire process of me battling Adventuring, with the state of my team, I have like I'm like one attack away of everything messing up. I had to make sure all of my coordinated attacks are just perfectly well and snappy, I guess. And yeah, it was like a whole loop of shielding Lynx and then Lynx heals March. Or technically just saving Lynx whenever, so the team can heal itself when if the team is dying. I don't know. I can't tell you much about what was happening, but although I can tell you guys that the entire time I was like fighting Adventuring, I was listening to Kashmir by Led Zeppelin. So while you're watching that VOD, just play Kashmir by Led Zeppelin in the background and you'll be in that exact same mindset as me. I was half tired, I was half awake. That day, yesterday morning, I just got out of doing my course assignments for college. So yeah, I got that done. I got like the assignment done for one class. So that's good. I still got an essay to do though. But we'll not talk about that. So that opportunity to complete my assignments early in the schedule allowed me to stream this surprise stream. But yeah, in that moment of finding Adventuring, I was just very pessimistic, really tired yet really awake. I'm just done. I started fighting Adventuring because I thought today was the day. I just felt like something clicked inside me. Okay, that was a lie. Like, it's not like something clicked inside me, but it's more like I feel like I have a better chance today. Because like I'm not way too energetic where I'll just be like I'll be like dramatic to whatever happens. but I'm not so tired where I'll make the wrong choices. I'm like in a limbo of in between. And it's like that entire time, like my mic was turned off, right? So yeah, my mic was turned off. I'm just like looking at the screen. I was just looking at Ventrine I was just stressed out fighting the entire time because there was like a few moments fighting a Ventrine where I thought this is it. This is it. The game's over. But either somehow Lynx won the gamble or the little bit of shield of March's shield on Lynx somehow saved Lynx. But yeah, let's just play Honkai Star Rail. So just what was it, FYI? I think that's the term. FYI though. Anything that comes after, like the cutscenes, we're not gonna be going against it. We're not gonna be going through that. So the one with Akron and Aventurine, their discussion, and where Sam reveals that he is actually Firefly to Estelle. That's in the recording too. I was afraid of ending the stream after beating because what if like the progress is gone and then I have to do that whole entire shenanigan all over again. So I made sure until I get back to like the open world again. So yeah, my mind's on the adventuring the entire day. Like wow, I just did that. It's like a late effect. Because this morning, yeah, I was just really tired. Like, I was just emotionless. I was just playing the game. But alright. Let me not lube up. Let me load up Honkai Star Rail and let's go. What's up, Zaf? What's up, Zaf? Sorry for popping in late. I decided to eat. And then... 14 minutes of it, 30 minutes of it was just me getting ready, I guess. But yeah, in this stream I'm gonna be playing as Robin, which kind of surprised me, Zach. Although I got it's pretty relieving. I'm so surprised that I actually beat Aventurine. Like, I'm in that moment of shock. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm really happy that I got through that. So I could go towards... Oh my lord. I might as well use the same team that I use on Aventurine. I'm improving a little bit more on Bailu. Like, how do you say? Oh yeah, as you noticed, I'm working on a Jinglue team here. Mainly focusing on defense reduction, which is Pella and Black Swan. So I took your advice into account a few streams back. Although, I put Lynx's relics back onto Lynx rather than on Bailu. Excuse me. Fire, electric. Oh wait. I just saw your Discord.
I understand.
Your Discord screenshot. But it's the one that you told me like 2 streams ago. Where Pella is like the best pair with Jinglue. But then I noticed that I have Black Swan for defense reduction too. So I put her in there. Yeah, this is gonna be my main healer for this team. I'm trying to improve on her. Have her own dedicated relics. Right now, it's just a rainbow set. Um, still, I'm still don't know the mechanics, but I saw defense reduction, and I'm like, right. Let me help out Jingle with the attacks. Fire, electric, imaginary. So I could keep Bailu in again for, yeah. I want to keep building on Bailu. And no, I'm gonna have to use the same team. This is the team I used. If you watch the video, wait. This is the team that I used. The moment Bailu died, I had to give up Kafka. The moment Bailu died in the recording, I had to give up Kafka because I need to make sure the main healer stays alive. Bailu's just an auxiliary one. Nice. Wait, I don't think I have enough pulls. No, I don't. Wait a minute. No, I was thinking I don't want to spend money in this game. At least not yet. At least not yet. So what's the highest amount of damage that your Firefly have now? Oh yeah, I gotta tell you, I feel a little bloated. So I may lose my breath because my stomach is just elongated right now. And also I ate like a huge amount of ice cream too. So I'm on an inner, I have a sugar high right now. Oh wait, isn't there a store here?
Do you need me to formulate the next plan?
Okay, doke. I'll note that. But yeah, definitely my team needs speed. I want to be more, I guess, aggressive on how many attacks I can do in just one turn.
All are at staff discount prices. It can't get any cheaper than this.
Shadow destruction. Okay. Let me look at it real quick in Google. Okay. $2,000 attack, break effect, 182. Speed 140. Crit damage 86. Whoa! You got really good relics. Although the maybe I'm not one to say. I'm not one to say right now. Your Link Rope could probably have some better substats. But the break effect is what you're emphasizing, so it's fine. I'm not one to say that. I'm not one to say. Like, everything is perfect in your thing. It's just a Link Rope, I guess. The substat, to me, I kind of care about the substat too. Every time that exceeds. Ooh. Wait, 180 damage? Hold on. Let me actually look at that. You got pretty stacked. You got a pretty stacked Firefly. Now I'm kind of wondering. I don't want to get stuck with Sunday. I don't want to get stuck with Sunday. I wonder if I should focus on. I wonder if I should still get Ruin May or get Firefly. Because I'm like the more the more. I think my main problem with Aventurine is that I didn't have enough attack. Like I didn't have any. I don't have an. I didn't have enough to like hit him with. Isn't that what Firefly is though? Yeah. I need a fire DPS. But I want to pull for Ryu and May, but yeah, I want to start looking into Firefly. I'm gonna start looking into Firefly because I don't want to get stuck with Sunday. I want to make sure it's like sliced butter. Let me actually look. Let me look at Firefly. Oh, traces. Ooh. I think like every turn that Firefly has, this will click. Module Alpha, anti-lag outburst. This looks really good. This looks really good. If I somehow get into like 40 pulls and if I somehow get to 40 pulls and Firefly and the Firefly banner is still there, I wouldn't mind spending $20 just to get her, because yeah, I don't want to mind break myself with Sunday. It was a grieving moment for me. I grieved whenever I found Aventurine. Yeah, I don't know, man. The more I get close to Sunday, the more I want Firefly now. Just to make sure I get over him really quick. The sugar high is like eating up my brain. Self-annihilator. Oh, it changed the faction. I think it used to say a Galaxy Ranger here. All right. Let's go back to being Wait, I don't think my Serval is built. If anything, I kind of switch around. I kind of give Kafka a set to Serval because they're both DOT, so I treat them like one. Where is my Serval? There she is. Yeah. Well, if I don't get just to be sure though, since I already have 2 electro characters on my adventure team here, Bailu and Kafka, I'm just gonna keep it that way because I know it's already strongly implied that Sunday is gonna hit you a lot and very hard too. I think this will just do. Although I wouldn't want to rely on this team because it took a while to beat Aventurine with just this team alone. Because the moment Kafka is gone, everything fell. Everything slowed down. Like my progress into like chipping on Aventurin's health just vanished. Like my only DPS to beating Aventurin the entire time after Kafka died was my March's ult. Wait, what is sustain again? I've seen the term multiple times. Is it like, when you mean sustain, do you mean like healer, like Lynx? Or like sustain means like a character that you keep inside the team no matter what? I don't know much about the lingo yet of Honkai Star Rail. Oh, so it is kind of like Bailu and Lynx. Okay. If somehow there's a Lycon for Bailu, where whenever she heals, it takes that one debuff, I would put it on Bailu right now. But I don't. So in a way, I have 3 sustained characters. That's probably the reason I survived. Oh, I feel so bloated. I ate too much. I think it's bad if you eat like the moment after you wake up, because that's what I did. Like I can't even lean over. I can't hunch back. Oh yeah. Wait. You know what? I declared that I'll spend $20 if I get to 40 pulls. But how much does $20 actually give me? $980 times 190. That's 196. That's 10 pulls. Oh yeah, $20 won't get me anywhere. This is like 20 pulls. 20 pulls. 40 pulls. Wait. I think this is 50 pulls. $100? Spend $100 again? I don't have $100 on me right now. I don't even have $20 on me right now. Although when I promise not to do that. I do have another bank account where I do have money, but the thing is, it has to be for something important. If it's like a life or death situation where I have to have Firefly, then yeah, I'll take money out of that account. I do hope so. I'll start pulling for Firefly. It's like if someone like cocked a gun onto my head, okay, and then that person told me, you will buy Firefly. I would buy Firefly just to save my life. But yeah, there's nobody there yet to do that for me. Maybe if I'm like mentally broken again, like Aventurin did to me with Sunday, I would probably have like a strong tendency to do so. But again, I don't have $100 on me. It'll be like a tendency, like, well, not a tendency, like a on the spot judgment. Gwen Fang, I do have her. I tried building her. I tried building her for sure. And the relics I have on her is not that bad. Although I'm not quite sure if these are even the right relics. If it's a DPS, and then yeah, I think I have a good relic. I think I have good relics on her. But I know they need to be upgraded. Wait. I maxed out her traces, so I went somewhere with this. It stacks up 3 times. Oh, this is really good. Okay, good. It's just a relic set. Thank you, Pass Me. You helped me out for Sunday. Oh, yeah. So I can see a lot of break effect on her. It looks like she is like a downgraded version of Firefly. Break effect. Just to get her burn, break effect. Oh yeah. She's like the first generation Firefly. I know, right? I'd be using your characters. I'd be using your characters. I don't use supports that much. I try not to rely on them, but the more it breaks my mind just to like take 5 minutes to beat just to beat a common mob, the more I'm looking into supports. Because like I don't even know who my friends is in this game. They just sent me a friend request. Besides you. So today we're just gonna do. I honestly don't know. I don't know why I woke up, but my brain is already popping. Today we're just gonna be playing that. We're just gonna be playing Honkai Star for like 3 hours, I guess. I want to get through that Robin storyline because the moment I finished the recording, I went into Robin's POV. So that's that. How do I look at my friends here? Friends, that's it. Holy crap. I didn't know the people that friend me are this cracked. There you are. Stargazer 2. What's Stargazer 2? What are these? I can't click on them. Icon is a very popular with my friend group here. You don't know how you got that? I don't know what this is. Do I have anything regarding to that? Huh. Now I'm curious. I'm curious. I want to say this is the equilibrium, but I'm not quite sure anymore. I think somehow Stargazer is kind of related to like the simulated universes. I'm not quite sure anymore. But out of my entire list of friends here, you're the most special one because you're the only person with Stargazer 3. Firefly is more popular with my team now. Yeah, Acme is the most popular one with my list of friends here. Yeah, bro, you're literally though, like, you're the only one with that. I want to say badge. I'm not quite sure. All right, let's do Robin. Yeah, title. Like, I wonder. Yeah, the title. That's it.
This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Oh, so cute. All right, let's. I wonder how you get that title though.
The family promised they would protect their guests within the
Is that
dreamscape.
Discord message? Is that Discord message that I shared you? That I texted.
Theme park. And soon after,
Uh,
a rip tore through the sky, and black rain
There you go.
started leaking out of the void.
If it was ruined May, I'd be on my knees praying to her live like she's a guardian deity. In thy spirit, in the name of the Tibis, the Chongas, and the motherly thighs, amen. Oh. Yeah, I thought it was funny to put that there. Alright, I need to shrink myself a little bit. There you go. There you go. That's my ruined May ritual. Alright. I'll be right here.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
That is true.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
God, I love her voice. It's just so smooth.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
Someone taking photos of me?
No matter
stream.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small.
Ooh,
rehearsal
all right,
mishap
let's
at
try
the
that.
studio
Let's try that
theme
real
park.
quick.
Please stay.
Hey, are you
I've seen the bird thing, but I don't think I could unlock it yet. I'm not quite sure.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Oh,
Rest assured,
okay,
Miss Robin,
okay.
we'll intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely will let
Imagine if that wings on her neck is what she used to fly. It would be weird. It would be cute, but it would be a little bit weird.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help.
Let me actually look at her.
This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured,
Ooh,
Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
I forgot. You're right. You're right. I thought this was Robin. You're right. This is Sparkle. The moment you mentioned Sparkle, the moment I remembered what the button is. I forgot this is Sparkle because like Sunday had a confrontation with Sparkle as Robin. I remember now. You reminded me. It was like way early in the story. Yeah, I just remembered. Thank you for reminding me.
Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin. Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation.
Yeah, I thought
The ceremony is
I
fundamental.
thought it was because like when I hopped into Robin's POV or Sparkle's POV, the game didn't really introduce Robin, so I thought the game is just putting a mysterious vibe. The more I think about it, you're right. You're right. It just strengthens that this Robin is actually Sparkle.
Are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on.
Yep, I would have assumed if you weren't here to remind me, I would have assumed this was Sparkle.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Ooh.
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death.
It's only one anime that reminds me of Hotaru, like the name.
Using more direct means.
I think it's called.
However, contrary to
It's something children.
defy the script.
Oh, okay. The name, I only know that Hotaru, the first time I heard Hotaru was from a Japanese anime.
Pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Hanabi.
But after the momentary numbness.
Oh, really? I thought Hanabi means firework. Well, actually, firework and sparkle. I guess it could be the same thing. Maybe a difference in kanji though.
And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream.
I allowed it though.
All to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape. That I was
really
to awaken you and your companions.
Streamlabs.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Streamlabs timed you out just because you said Jap. That's really concerning. That's too sensitive. A whipping collar. That's the first thing I thought in my head when you type that down. All right, let me log in. Let me log in to Twitch just in case anything like that happens again. It has been a while. It has been a while. I'm surprised Streamlabs can still moderate you, because that's kind of really light. That's really light. Is that really offensive? Unless you're like a racist old man or something. It's not JP. It's like JAP. Because like just saying Japs, depending on the context, it can imply like a really bad thing. All right, let me log into Twitch real quick so I could moderate Streamlabs moderation. All right, I'm logging into Twitch now. Yeah. Called a message for reason, race, ethnicity, or religion. I'll keep that. I'll permit the term, but I'm really hesitant if somebody like racist types in Jap. But I know you mean no. I know you mean no harm though. You're just trying to I guess shorten Japanese. It is a really long word though. It's like the way people use the word Jap. It's the way the people use the word Jap. Because like in some racist statements, people is like Japanese is a really long word, right? And so saying these Japanese people, they say, you know, I'm not gonna go into it, but the word Jap itself is commonly, or at least or not commonly, yeah, it is commonly used when making like a negative remark with Japanese people. I'll fix that. I'll fix that. It's just based on the context. The thing with Streamlabs is it doesn't go based on the context. It goes based on like a certain word, like just the word Jat. It's like preventing what might happen.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember,
Firefly?
you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived. Never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
Oh, for the origami bird event? Oh. I got kind of confused.
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive.
I'm surprised that there's even a car here. The only because like when I went to the Lafui, there's no roads at all, just boats. If I went to the Dreamscape, there's like small amount of roads for a car to go through. Other than that, it's just walking.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour.
Yeah, there is a car there. I think there's one that's I guess sitting in the Dreamscape park somewhere.
Also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elliot,
Imagine the car actually crashing.
The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
Well, he does. Well, he does want to die, right? I can see why he would. Yeah, it was a curse, right? Like, what cursed him again? I don't think it's abundance. I don't think it's abundance, right? Mara. Oh, Mara. Yeah. Same thing with Jinglue, right? Same thing with Jinglue.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I like her outfit.
Hope you find
It gives me the
what you
office
seek.
girl look.
Be it answers or salvation.
Oh yeah, yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule.
Wait, is Well death?
The question that has been perplexing us, does
Oh wait, no.
death really exist in the dream?
Never mind.
Appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream.
It's like it's like little Tokyo's street alleys. There's like bars in the alleys.
But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles.
Ooh.
Where we go? Should we speak to everyone first?
I've been here. Oh wait, I don't have the right team for this, I think. Let me actually look at her. She's actually on her tippy. Wait, oh, she's a doll. She's a doll. Can I see her face? There was actually a girl that I dated back then, and she was into this type of dresses. And yeah, you can kind of assume where that went. Hey yo, Silverman girls. Where is she? Oh yeah, you showed me Branya. Dang, you're right. It's just tights. Yeah, it's just what is it called? Fishnets? You're right. Yeah, they're all into fishnets. Wait. Oh, there's Serval here. Oh no! Oh no! When I edit this video, I want to write that down to keep the fish under there fresh. Yo, that's so bad. That's so bad. I'm gonna write that down. I want to write that down when I go into editing this one. Oh.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline, a Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech.
We do need help.
The cradle of my vitality. and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Honestly, Zaf, if you've noticed on YouTube about like VTuber news, Twitch is like banning VTubers. Because of like how they dress, I think to how they dress, or I guess their behaviors in general. So if I get banned, you know what's up. It kind of scared me too. I was watching like a few videos about it, about VTubers getting banned for like a day or even like a week. If I ever get banned, you know what happened. I don't think I'm that bad though. I'm not that bad, right? I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I don't think anything will happen to you, but it's more like, I guess I'm more the center of the attention because I'm the one streaming. And then I guess Twitch will just assume that you're just following my lead. So they'll just take out the root of the cause, which is me, in their perspective. We're the worst. If you see the female VTubers, they literally like they intentionally make sure that they have that somehow their 2D models can give a panty shot. I don't know why. Panty shot, like straps around their body, like bondage, or even just like you can see the under boob. It's like they're testing the TOS of Twitch. Not gonna lie though, if it wasn't that bad, I'd commission an anime girl as my main character, or my main 2D model, and I'll just like, she won't be, it'll be medium premium, but it'll be medium premium, but with like, how do you say, like if you know who Iron Mouse is, but with that, like with straps around her body, you know, it'll be like a little bit of white, no, silver, like light purple, and then like with like white straps, like, you know, the one that like chokes her boobs together. I don't know, I think I'm just getting horny at this point. That's not good. I'm not gonna get towards that. I'm down bad. I'm down bad. I'm down bad. Okay, okie dokie. Oh wait. Oh, you're gonna eat? Okay. Enjoy your food. I'm just gonna be playing the game. That's true.
Thank you. Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
We're special.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. Your sense.
Okay, let's talk to Walt. He's been hiding stuff from us.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Oh wait, my tracking camera is like off aligned. Oh yeah, that's not good. I'm gonna fix my camera real quick. There you go.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Oof.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Oh, so that's when I was passed out.
True identity was actually a young girl. For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. I hope you've regained a little composure.
Let's go. Wait. I probably need to... I don't know what to expect. Muddled vagrant.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Repent, sinner. Wait, this is the land of the exiles, so she probably did something bad. Darn, those were good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I should have fallen for such an obvious trap. Land of the exiles, huh? So these are people that deviates from the watchmaker's plan.
Lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Ooh. 6 adults. So that's 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
These trifles are of no use to me.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. Well, but then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
So there's 6. Okay, never mind then. Kids drink their dreams. They want to be a kid or something.
What a huge clock key. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Spoink. Nothing here. Someone's diary. It's kind of eerie. It's a bit scary. Oh god, keep looking at me.
The moon shines on the tree.
Ah. No.
Unbelievable.
So beautiful.
There's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Oh, they're already here?
Turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision.
Is that Misha?
Further observations are needed.
That's Misha.
Decide whether to trust her. But first, let's go. I'm sure. He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
I wonder if Walt can see Clocky. Huh? Huh? Okay. I thought it was a trick or something.
Huh? Finders keepers.
Finally, no more work. Ooh. Is it the same black hole where Aventurine came in?
guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And who might this be?
Walking?
Talk! Old friend and new friend! Let's high five!
Your memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
Oh, he resides here?
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So this is
Wait,
your
Zaf, you mentioned Sleepy before. That's the meme that stabbed or attacked us when I was following Firefly around. Sleepy. Okay, I remember, and it was 3 streams ago too. My brain is still working.
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the 2 dreamscapes.
this Sleepy. Can you describe what it
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess.
Oh, so Robin's here.
Anyone.
Robin's here. Okay.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for.
Robin.
Is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
I knew it. She wasn't dead. Faith. I had faith.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit.
I wonder if the Dreamflux Reef is like the residential estate
All right, then.
of like
I'll,
the people that work for Penacony or the family.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we are still none the wiser. Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
So does Robin have her own house here now? Or she lives with someone or bought her own place?
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? She sounds hot. Galatia. I can't go here yet? Oh, I can't go here yet. Vader? Darth Vader?
Huh? Finders keepers.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Honestly, I would rather be here than being in a dreamscape. Because this is all the more realistic. I like the vibe here. It's pretty smooth, not very energetic. If there's an energetic environment, I just get tired really quick. Is another bird? Dr. Blues.
I remember when this place was.
Wait, what? What was this place for?
Look at it. Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
Can I snipe from here? Ooh, I can. I like this place. It's so humbling.
Oh, shiny.
It's not so fancy. I wouldn't mind roaming around here than Dreamscape. Wait, what did it say? Doing their job for the money. So practically paywalling.
So this is the so-called
Wait, oh, this is Birdman. Oh, I need to capture the rest of his team. Okay. Like this one. Yoink. Oh.
Look, there she is.
Oh god, she's hot. I knew it. I knew it. My instinct says correctly. She is hot. Glasses. The clean braided hair. She has class too. Oh gosh, she's hot. Usually, it's really uncommon for me to see tan characters. Especially how dark this one is. But she fits in well. I don't really see a lot of tan characters like this, but with blonde hair. But she rocks it. She rocks it. Excuse me, Percy. I'm just trying to grab this treasure. She's hot.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Suck.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier.
Oh, so it'll crash to each other.
Dream fragments on that side of the void.
In other words, chaos.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Ooh.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame. Only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof.
So Sparkle is doing all of this.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Ooh.
She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able...
Continue what you were saying, please. That song just hits me. I like Robin. I like Robin's music. However, did a good job with Robin.
Ghost, there's a ghost.
March.
Come near me. Oh my, I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you two. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But... Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death? Well, this is how it turned out.
I'm gonna lean in. Oh, you guys can't see me because of my beautiful face. But
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the pussy.
wait, Misha's still invisible?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
You dare challenge me?
In lunar flame.
Oh wait. Since I'm Jing Lu, I need to turn off. I need to turn off the ultimate casting thing. Oh, my bad, my bad.
Stand still.
I bumped into my mic.
Blade of moonlight.
Hiya!
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Oh.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
You can force yourself to be awake?
I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
I prefer this dreamscape too. Fast and Fairy Nuts. Tempting, tempting.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
I like this place. The hustle and bustle dreamscape is like too extroverted for me. Not quite sure what to do here. Oh, okay. Sweet. Eh? Eh? Oh. This should do, right? What? Okay, this is a third one. This is new. This should somehow work. Oh. Okay, I didn't see this. Okay, I'm not quite making progress here. Okay, like this is rubbing my chin. I can't think of how this would work, but I know there's a solution. Work with me. Oh! What? Oh. This should be it, right? Yep. Last one, last one. Let's go. Woo! Money, 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 money. No money. Yes, money.
Oh, shiny! Ooh, sparkly!
I'll show you something else that's sparkly.
Let's see how you do a stroke of genius like this.
You, what's your name? Where'd you come from? Wait, no, this is a guy. This is a girl. You, what's your name? Wait, I don't know how to mimic a woman's voice. Street lamp man, trash can man, and billboard man. Interstellar cowgirl. All right. There's a reason why everybody's interstellar. That's right. Eh? Let me put you back to happy again. I don't want to leave you in this sore state.
This right here's what being a cowgirl's all about.
This right here is what being a cowgirl's all about. Let's keep her happy again. When I first got here, tried to pick up my own profession, but it doesn't take me a long time to realize that I couldn't take any of the stuff I pilfered back to the real world. So what's the point of taking all that risk? So I'm out of the game now. Pretty cozy just chatting with people around here and gossiping about the family. Okay.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Oh.
Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and...
Let's meet up with Mommy. Mommy Express. Halovian. Oh no, she's getting picked up.
She can't be too far away.
Repent, you. Trying to ask our mom out.
That's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah,
Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Huh?
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Mm-hmm.
Eh?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Robin? Robin?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Robin?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are
Oh, I already been here.
down, so watch your step.
I remember when this place was...
There's a treasure here. I think I have enough for one pull. I'm gonna be a little greedy on my pulls. Is today the day? We'll soon find out. Please, please, please! No. Oh, purple? Is this Ruin May? Oh no, that's not Ruin May. But it's something. Calming. Beauty to my ears. Robin!
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
You love it. I love this dreamscape.
An old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
So
There's no
beautiful.
need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't
What up,
align with
Zeph?
harmony.
Welcome back, Zeph.
And my voice
How's
is just
dinner?
one of the signs of the sweet dreams collapse.
Doing pretty good.
Collapse.
I miss Robin's voice. I found a hot NPC too.
It's real.
Her name is
While
Kamiya.
I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding.
Kamiya, that's her name.
Whenever
She's
I
like,
mentioned the
she studies
anomaly,
Memoria.
all the family heads refused to talk about it.
I met her like 15 minutes ago.
Willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Sunday.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any.
No, I haven't been to a fight yet. It's just,
Who knows?
it just seems like this.
I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
Pretty much.
Reason why Mikhail could
It's pretty calming. I get to
exactly it was who betrayed us all.
I explored
Do you remember our arrangement, Mr.
I explored the reef
Here's
a
my
lot.
answer.
I gathered some chests, popped some balloons, and pulled out some
Never
birds.
step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here?
I wonder Hopefully it takes like 3 more streams. 3 more streams.
This place is
I want to prep
dangerous.
myself for Zelda Zero. Play a versus new game.
We can put it on the
And probably
wooden
play a
shelf
little
in front of the
Genshin
window.
Impact. And see what's up there. Do little missions. Or do Helldivers and Bunny Garden. I miss playing those games. I haven't played them in like over a month now actually.
I'll ask the
Not over a month,
family
about a
to build
month.
cage for it.
Almost a month.
Cage? Then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the 2 best interpreters of the Great One?
I don't play League.
To the point
It sounds like a
they've
very
forgotten how to
it sounds like a very strategic and cooperative game. The thing with me when I play those type of games, I like to be by myself. So I'd like to be either a farmer or like someone that jumps out at people. But even then, wait, Zaf, if you know League, do you know what is it called? Bang Bang something something?
Even if it's small enough.
It's Bang Bang something something. I forgot the game, but I used to play that. It's like when back in Philippines, one of my cousins was playing Mobile Legends, that's it. Back in Philippines, one of my cousins introduced me to Mobile Legends. And ever since, at least until like 2 or 3 years ago, I started playing Mobile Legends. But dude, I was a sick Dairoth main, bro. Dairoth isn't really meta, but I just jump at people, use my ult and skill, and they're just dead. And it's not just damage, it's not the damage that kills them, it's the fact that I suck out their health, bro. I like Dairoth. I just jump out at them with my skill. I don't think Dairoth is meta though. I'm pretty sure there's like 10 characters that came out since the moment I quit.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth.
If I read a little bit more at League, I'd probably play it. But like in cooperative games, with cooperative games, like I said, I like to stray out from the team.
Their ancestors were too weak.
I don't like to be with other people when I play cooperative games. I would rather be like, what's it called? I like to be a floater, if that makes sense. No, that's not it. A roamer. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I like being a roamer. I don't want to stick with the lane and just keep pushing that lane. Because to me, it gets really frustrating when I'm pushing that lane and then I get jumped by like 2 or 3 people and then I'm like, what the fuck? It pisses me off. Whenever I'm a support, yeah. Whenever I'm a support, I usually follow a tank or a farm. No, not a tank. Whenever I'm a support, I either follow a tank or one of those offensive characters.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen.
Yeah, support roams, yeah. That's what I do best. But even then, I don't like to be in the back while people follow. I don't like to be in the back while I just heal them. I like to be in the attack too. But I don't think there's any character where I could like boost their health while also being a damage dealer myself. So, I'm talking about Mobile Legends, not League.
No matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And
I'm not quite. Wait, there is such stores of mage support in Mobile Legends. But yeah.
Take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
It's been a while. I want to get back into Mobile Legends.
Mr. Gopherwood?
But like my phone keeps overheating. My phone is like what? My phone was fairly new back then too. Yet it was overheating.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end. I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
I don't know. It's like, I want to say I like to act as a support, but it's more like it kind of depends on the team composition. Like, I want to be in a supporting role. Like, if my team is like all offense for some reason, I'll make sure I have a crowd control player. Like Vale in Mobile Legends. I think that's his name. Where he just has like a strong AoE crowd control with his wind tornadoes or something like that.
Don't worry, your sister is here.
So it kind of depends. I like to be in a supporting role, not necessarily just healing or buffs. It's more like it depends on the team composition of what everybody else uses.
After all, right in front of
Like if there's like a lot of tanks, then I'll be healer because I want them to stay alive.
If you wanted
A healer and probably a defense buff.
the chance to speak.
If there's like a lot of supports for some reason, which to me is kind of crazy, I'll try to even that out by being not a main offensive attacker, but like I guess like how do you say? I'd be strong enough where I'd move around the map, or I'd make sure it's just me. Like I'll just sneak onto like solo pushers, and I'll just take them out. I won't go into crowded territories or crowded areas.
What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
It kind of depends. It kind of depends, Zaf. I want to be in a supporter role, but not necessarily be a support character per se.
What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
In terms of servers, I'm not quite sure. It's been a long time since I've been playing. Since I've last played. But in all the mobile games I play, it's all in the Asian server. Just take all the role. That's pretty much it. It's kind of frustrating, right? Let me pause this. I feel like I'm losing a lot of stuff. It is frustrating. Like there's actually some games in Mobile Legends. That's probably what made me quit. Hold on, I need to sneeze. Like it wants to come out, but it doesn't want to come out. I think that's one of the reasons I quit Mobile Legends. Is because I found myself doing all the roles. Like the teams, like the random match teams that I'm in, like they just suck. Maybe either they suck, or I'm just too cocky. Like I don't know, bad sports. No, I guess I'm just too cocky because I was really good. I was averaging like, I want to say 12, 15 kills per game, with my death ratio not far off. It kind of depends though. I either have a high amount of death or just high amount of kills. Like there's no in between. I think that's one of the reasons I kind of quit Mobile Legends. It's because I found myself doing all the roles. And like people that have like a support character, like Layla, not like support character, like any character, like Layla is not doing her job. Vale is not doing crowd support. Somehow Vale is solo pushing for some reason. And and then Alucard is not actually killing enemies for some reason. Like why is Alucard farming? Like I can see why, but if an Alucard is farming like mid game, they're not doing their job anymore. So I think it's because of that I found myself carrying a team, and there's a few times where I did really good carrying a team, somehow barely making it alive, but won. But yeah, I just rage quit playing that game. because I don't want to carry. I want the one being carried, if you know what I mean. I don't want to go through that stress. I like to roam around. But even then, if there's like a lot of roamers already, like if there's 2 people that's roaming, and if I have a roaming character, I'll see if I could just like rely on them whenever someone's on to me. I'm just gonna I just need to rely on them that they get fast enough to where I am and save me. But that's usually not the case. They're usually like somewhere in the opposite side of the map where I am. Because in Mobile Legends, I always if I'm a push onto a lane, I always push onto the bottom lane. I don't know why. I think it's because it's closer and I don't have to like, I could just rest my thumb on the lower end of my screen. That's probably that. But yeah, I always take the further lane. But with the further lane, not the further lane, the bottom lane. But what the bottom lane is, I think in Mobile Legends, the bottom lane doesn't really offer much buff creatures. Unlike the top lane. So everybody's in the top lane while I'm pushing in the bottom lane. So that's kind of frustrating. I don't know, there's like a lot of things. Maybe I'm being I guess hypocritical statements there. Because my memories playing the game is kind of fractured. It's like it's been a long time playing Mobile Legends. But I remember that I love playing Dairos so much. I think once my highest, I think I made silver rank in my city. I was like top 50 silver rank in the city I live in. And I play ranked. I don't play casual. I play ranked Mobile Legends. I'll see if I can download it again. Actually, you know what? Let me actually download right now. Because my phone takes a while to download anything. Alright, my phone's kind of dead. I'm gonna charge it and I'll like send you a Discord message. Yeah, like in a normal match, you don't really gain a lot of stuff from that. With the rank matches though, you get like the glory if you increase in like points. Like you get like, it's more of an emotional roller coaster, the good kind, in ranked matches. Oh, my phone's already. Man, I'm so happy that my phone can like quickly charge. Because it was just there like literally 15 seconds ago and it just turns on. Mobile Legends. Mobile Legends, bang bang. Alright. Alright, it's kind of downloading now. My phone's gonna overheat again. I know it. I'm not even quite sure if I could even access my account from 3 years ago. Because one, I forgot which email that it was connected to. Alright, let's go back to the main thing. We'll talk about Mobile Legends later.
Please follow me,
Playing from the air condition. I don't really have a air conditioning unit nearby.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The name's inscribed on it.
But yeah, let me just put some ice on the back of my phone. Let's watch it evaporate, like the steam coming out.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana.
Yo!
And their names deserve to be
Yo!
immortalized, not just on the small stone tablet.
I'm back to my
in the
old
annals of
account.
history for all of time.
I'm back to my old account.
However,
I guess that's still...
Today, the planet of festivities is
Alright.
nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
All right, let's talk about Mobile Legends later. I wanna complete this Penacony quest as much as possible.
They died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to
I'll send pics. I'll send Dyroth
She
nudes.
never returned.
My demonic peepee.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Wait, I don't have Discord on this
The
phone.
decade following the war,
Oh
Penacony
no.
faced challenges internal and external. To protect us, Dana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Letmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Oof.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Ooh. It.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
My VTube model was frozen.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Oh, so the Nameless actually made Penacony? I can kind of see why. The universe is a harsh place. Everybody has their own conflicts. I guess Penacony is like to subdue this harsh emotions per se.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
I can kind of see why and understand where's Himiko and everybody else. I can understand why the Nameless made Penacony. Or help make Penacony.
To face the truth.
I promised to give
The other two went back and explored the universe. I can see that.
What do you say? That sounds
Unless only those three were the Nameless back then. If all three stayed in Penacony, then yeah, there will be no more Nameless.
You have something important to say?
I can kind of see why the two went on and continued their Nameless adventures.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind
Rosalina. Wait, so in the physical world, she is kind of alive,
It is
but she just died in her mind.
Siblings already know.
Oh yeah,
they
Tierman died in the war. That's right. That's right.
But you
I briefly heard that while I was talking.
So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
No, but I remember the scene really clearly. I think Akron was carrying an umbrella and it was raining outside. Like it was just, that's Tierman. Oh, so Akron was in that exact war that made Penacony? Oh, I can see why. I can see why Akron has that blood contract to fulfill for Penacony. I understand now. I understand.
History fictionologist?
Oh,
What? Everything you told
I
us
thought
was
I
made up?
thought I thought it was more as a flashback. Okay.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Okie dokie.
Well,
Okie
it all boils
dokie.
down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Well, still isn't a
The sweet
Stellaron.
dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time.
So the
manpower.
Stellaron actually powers
I'm sure you
Penacony.
get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Ooh.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Okay, dokie. Hopefully we get to fight Sunday in the stream.
The Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Extend stream.
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed.
If I'm still somehow conscious after the 4th hour of the stream, I'll think about it.
What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Ooh.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our
Sleepy.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces.
When Misha mentioned Sleepy, I remember it exactly when you mentioned Sleepy back then. Like the donut, when you told me that one stream, I think it was 3 streams ago, you mentioned like someone's gonna turn into a donut. And that's also where Black Swan came in, right, to save us? Yeah, you mentioned Sleepy and I was kind of confused until now. The meme.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Ooh. We're about to fight him. We're about to fight him in the next few hours.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
Oh God.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you.
I think my PC is overheating again.
Suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
3 phases.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me.
Okay, 2 phases one hopefully is a little light. The 3 3 phases one is like the first 2 phases, but the 3rd phase is a lot stronger.
My brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Okay.
For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer? Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay, dope.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
Eh?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Oh, we can reverse transmit it and find Aventurine?
Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the
We can find Aventurine.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Okie dokie.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Yes, yes.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Ooh.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 Nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing?
I was surprised too when I first got it. Like the banner.
Yes.
from the travel logs. I was surprised when it was offering it to us.
Life stories and extraordinary skills.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
We're about to get the power of harmony here.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Whoa, my ears. That was suddenly loud.
What's happening?
The world is rising. The world is rising. Oh, the prison? Okay, okay.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden.
Oh, what the heck? I gotta find a Venturin again?
First and last name.
You're kidding. Zaf,
Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchman.
Okay, good. Dude, I was about to lose my shit, dude. Like, alright. End the stream, guys. Have a good night, good evening, good morning. We'll see you in the next stream, guys. I was prepared to say all of that. Like, hell no. Hell no. I'm not fighting Aventurine. I just want a cool, chill stream today, okay? I don't want to mind fuck myself to death again. Because that's what happened offline. Just trying to beat Aventurine. At least you're implying that we're gonna meet Aventurine again, right? That's what you're saying? Are we gonna meet Aventurine again? I won't be surprised. He's always like a step ahead of us for some reason. Okay, okay, okay.
Oh, shiny. Ooh, sparkly.
What if Aventurine is the watchmaker? That would be a surprise. But you already know what's happening next. Is there like a fight scene about to happen? No, no, no.
Sure enough.
Oh.
Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Why is he pregnant? Jeez, look at this guy. There's like a living embryo in his stomach. Oh yeah, Aventurine's hat? Yeah. Oh, I thought that was his stomach. Okay.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, There's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Oh, Harmony Hat. Harmony
After
Hat.
all,
Okay.
when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
So is this like a dead man's corpse? Like, oh, it's a dream, right? So I don't think rotting doesn't apply to dreams. Imagine dying pregnant. Oh my lord, that'd be awful. I feel bad for that person. I've seen a few news stories. I've seen a few news like in the TV, and a male pregnant. You know, dude. In this social climate, I wouldn't even be surprised if a man is actually a woman. You know what I'm getting at here, right? So it is possible. A male can be pregnant. An artificial male can be pregnant. I won't be surprised anymore. I mean, I'll be honest, I like lesbians. So if I like the opposite, I guess I will also respect trans men too. Yeah. You like I wouldn't like no one should be surprised anymore. No one should be surprised if someone's trans or lesbian. Whenever I talk to somebody, I don't talk to somebody as their gender. I talk to them as a person. Like, I try to keep gender away from the topic, you know. I try to make sure that I keep gender out of it, because it's becoming a controversial topic. Usually I keep race and religion out of my conversations, but like recently I'm trying to keep gender itself out of my conversations. It could be any of us. It could be any of us. It could be both of us that are trans. We may never know. Alright, let's not talk about this topic anymore. Just in case you might delve a little deeper. I don't want to risk that, okay? I want to make sure that we stay clean with Twitch. I don't want any of us to get in trouble. This is only a Fortnite community? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Once I have enough money, I will try to commission an anime girl just like this, but with medium premium, like I guess like a light pink or light purple hair, like Kenya the Genius or March's hair, with bondage straps on top of a corset or something. Huge 2 personalities. Yeah, you guys will be looking at my personalities more than me playing the game. That's the entire objective of my stream. Imagine if it's rigged so well, I just press the space button and then like the model just jumps up and down or bounce up and down, and like this, and like my 2 honkers just like they just like the well like the tibbies are just rigged so well that they just go with the motion. It bounces, yeah, it bounces. That's something. I'm pretty sure I can do that. I'm pretty sure I can do that. I just need like I just need a program to connect OBS with VR Studio. Probably a plugin. Like whenever I press space or something like that, or maybe just by motion capture. Whenever I bob up and down, like the stream screen just shakes a little, and according to the boobies.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Imagine motion capture only capture you if you have huge honkers. Imagine motion capture actually motion capturing. I'm pretty sure it exists. I'm pretty sure it exists. Like with like whoever the streamer is or whoever the person behind the 2D model, like it doesn't just capture their face and their, I guess, their torso and their shoulders and stuff, but it also motion tracks the movement of their tibbies. I'm pretty sure that exists because I've seen some 2D models where that's not programming, is it? That's freestyling, bro. Like titty, like why is a titty going left and the right titty going right? That's VR chat type of stuff. But to have it on a 2D model, nah. They're probably using a program that's tracking their titties movements too. I'm pretty sure 100% that they have a motion tracking that not just their face, their torso and their shoulders, but also their titties too. I'll bet on it. I'll even bet on it because it's just too real. Some 2D models, like their boobies just is unreal. The way it moves is unreal. Like it can't just be some basic movement programming. No. It looks real. The way it moves looks kind of real.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze.
Yumiko has huge personalities.
I also want to know.
Honestly, man, I'll be honest with you. If there was an eye tracker for every girl model, like Robin, or even no, not Robin. I wouldn't look at Robin that way. If I would have an eye tracker, yeah, I see. If I have an eye tracker, whenever Himiko, Akron, or even Jinglei, you can accurately determine where I'm gonna look.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Do eye tracker streams? Oh, dude, I have so many plans.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel.
But the thing is, it's all about money, bro. It's all about money. I could probably get a part-time job, but then I have to be a part-time student during college. The cheapest eye tracker that I looked at is like $300, and that's like from a reputable source. A reputable source. Yeah, the eye tracker that I looked at is like $300. I want to do VR streams too, but that also means like a VR streams where it kind of tracks my leg movements, my arm movements, my head movements. I want to do a VR stream too, but like I don't want to use like the regular Quest 2 headset. Like I want like the Valve one, something that's actually made to I guess stream on. So, I don't know what I'm saying there, but I want to capture like my entire body language per se onto the stream, but I also have to clean out my room if I do that. Oh, the program itself. So I'm actually not quite sure myself, because okay, shoot, I already forgot, but it's a really popular eye tracking company. It's a device, but I feel like but I assume that it could be a program too. But honestly, Zach, I don't know anymore. I honestly don't know anymore. I'll look it up after stream. You know what, I'm gonna look at it a little bit right now. So you can look at it yourself while I'm streaming. Toby! There you go, I'll type it into you. There you go, I typed it onto the chat for you. That's what I was looking at. So that thing's like $300, I think.
Nameless from the Astral Express.
And I don't know how, I don't even know how you set it up. I honestly don't know.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companions already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your
Just plug it anywhere.
See, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
He's using Pom Pom. He's using Pom Pom. Oh, just plug it anywhere. That's what I think too. That's what I think too. But I feel like it's a machine. I feel like it's a machine where it kind of wraps around the screen of the. It kind of wraps around the screen that you're looking onto, so you can better triangulate what you're looking at. Though, it's like an external stream. It's like an external screen cover, not screen cover. But honestly, I don't know what I'm saying again, Zeph. But I think it wraps around the screen you're looking at, and then it triangulates where you're looking. So it's like a hardware, but with like a dedicated software too. Yeah.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Eh?
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It's...
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Why is it detecting life
Booty Hill. That's fan service for you, Zaf. That's fan service for you. That is true. That is true.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Oh yeah. Have you noticed that? I made the Discord thing a community server now. And I haven't really wrote the rules on the Discord yet. On one of the rules, you want me to put down we only rate women? At least a bit too unhinged. We'll get backlash from that, right?
Extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on.
No, bro, nah, bro. You, okay, Chester was unsure whether the tail was jade color or not, okay? I was just looking at Imbibitor's tail for him. I wasn't looking directly at his butt, okay?
Have you heard about the unsettling
so
in the dreamscape?
Yeah. I wasn't looking at Imbibitor that way.
What could possibly go
No, dude. His tail was literally on his butt, bro. Dude. Bro. His tail came out of his butt. I'm not, dude. Just watch the VOD. Dude, I have to look. Dude, the tail made me look at his butt because that's where his tail is forming out of.
I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
On their forehead? Where does the tail go? One for each butt cheek?
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound.
Ooh, I like the way she'll look.
How may I assist you?
I like the way she'll look.
Whoa. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Nice.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel.
You got everything set up.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
I wonder if I could just run past. Oh, I can run past. Oh. 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 Okay. There it is.
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head. You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system.
Oh wait, I could actually fight people. Let me actually run around after this.
Waiting here forever without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Did he actually say what the fork?
Street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself a nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Alright, let me see if I can walk around and if I can fight somebody. Or something. If I remember correctly, this is where... Oh. Okay. Just TP. I can do that? I can actually do that? Alright. Where can we go? I can't go anywhere. Yeah, I'm stuck here. Yeah. For sure though, usually when I get a lone character, we get to fight with them for some reason. Not for some reason. For some time. Yeah, that's the plan here. That's the plan here.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak.
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and... Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive
Jeez,
one
this
on the
guy's gonna
list.
make me go broke.
You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is...
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the country.
2 million?
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
2 million just for a drink?
Half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Oof.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools.
Okay, good.
If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility...
I mean, I remember that Aventurine. I remember that Aventurine gave us a lot of money.
A little complicated.
So I was prepared to use that.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things.
I forgot what Shipei looks like. I remember looking at it last stream, but I already forgot it. I already forgot what Shipei looks like.
But eons don't. They stick to their.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it again.
Even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei.
Oh, you said the exact same sentence last stream.
If human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Well, they can blow, but I don't think they can gawk though, because if one of them pushes forward, the other three is just rides along for the ride, unless they can separate the three people.
It's much simpler when
they can blow, but they can't do the gawk. 3000 in Minecraft.
How the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Hackavilli's disappearance.
Hey yo, what? They're gonna certify inside of my yo? What?
But in my opinion,
I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that for some reason. Is it like French kissing? Like what do you mean by that?
So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right.
Oh no!
To choose the right path
That's
for
so
yourself
cursed.
among countless
That's so
possibilities.
cursed, Zap. Why'd you have to put it in my head? Oh my lord.
Take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them.
Oh my lord.
That's why the galaxy
I'm trying not to think about it. I'm trying not to think about it. It's like it's grabbing into the raw. It's like it's stuck into my brain.
Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
Oh yeah, I need to eat. I need to eat like later breakfast. I need to eat breakfast later.
Going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Is that?
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all.
Well, fork me.
Anyway, let me check. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find an...
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now...
Mommy Swan? Mommy Swan?
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2 guests.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Acheron?
And I serve the Garden of
Acheron?
Revelation as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
woo!
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family.
I know, right?
This memo keeper came to my
The
aid
mama keeper.
and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Her smile. Her smile. Oh.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice
Hot.
lady.
Yes.
You think I'm dumb or something?
H-O-T. Period.
How about this? Listen, I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Ooh?
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
This is the tier run, right?
I used to believe
Because this is a tier man. This is what I was describing, where Akron was holding the umbrella. But you mentioned that he's dead, so in this scene he's dead.
such hope faded away before the rain.
Because we talked about this like an hour ago. But you told me that he's dead. So he's dead, but he has like a physical form? Interesting.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Ethereal mist.
Well, let me share a story.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence
Okay.
such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Are these hands? I just noticed these. Are these hands? Ugh.
Masters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders.
That's it has that horrid feeling. Are they like reaching out to the sun? Or are these actual like abundant monsters like the one in the Lafui? Or the Lafu?
Past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives.
May the booty be luscious.
You were once my dear companion.
Oh, may the booty be luscious and the tibby be milky.
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Though some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But
I know, right? It's really calming.
Just an if. If this is what the departed ones expect.
You know, if I do a sleep stream,
should we try to change
like the moment I get the moment I get that achievement where I get like 50 followers and then the average of 5 viewers and all that stuff. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna have a lot of. I'm gonna try to push a lot of projects. Maybe my first sleep stream.
Someone will stand at my
and it's just me while I just sleep with my character just like this. Just, I don't know, sleeping or something. I don't know how to do that. I'll think about it the moment I get close to it. It'll just be raining on the background.
As a child, my speech, my
Tsunami ASMR?
Innocence.
Like a ripple of water in the background and just crashing down.
Childlike side.
That'd be very violent. I don't think I'd be able to sleep to that.
Blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish.
I feel like if I listen to a Tsunami ASMR,
for nearly a decade,
I'm gonna have a nightmare of me drowning and you'll just hear me screaming during stream. That'd be terrifying.
Well,
I'm like, ah!
dinner for the family head. I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Oh god, that'd be terrifying. That'd be terrifying.
Laziness. I lied and claimed that everything
Hello,
was
chicken
ready.
wing boy.
Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
I wonder if, like,
confess
back
to you
then, Halovians actually have wings on their back rather than behind their ears.
Do you sincerely?
I kind of wonder that sometimes. Whenever I think of Robin, I think of that sometimes.
Yes.
Robin with wings, majestic.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Is it like a quick? Is it like a quick appearance of her wings? Because whenever I played around on Robin's
reinstated among them.
on Robin's
Now, please, leave.
on Robin's trial thing, I didn't see any wings. I probably look. I probably need to look back into it.
And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Pentecost.
Oh, you have Robin? You have Robin?
I sold everything to get a ticket.
Maybe later, maybe later.
My land and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were
Okie dokie.
starving.
Okie dokie.
And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I feel like this is Sparkle.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza.
No, this is not Sparkle.
And a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Oof! This guy's gonna face judgment.
Nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh?
Oh, this is Sparkle.
Kid yourself,
This
Featherbrain.
might be
Those
Sparkle.
dream chasers might be fooled by your act.
This merchant is gaslighting him.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power?
Only Judge can God. What?
High and mighty, looking down on everyone
Only
else.
Judge can God me.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Maybe he wasn't Sparkle.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Robin!
Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
I wonder who it is.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Robin! We're back as Robin. Let's go!
Hey, come over here.
So cute.
Looks like someone needs help.
I could stare at her for days.
Check it out.
Oh, I love you so much. I love you so much, Robin.
Thank you for everything you've done.
My dream is
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, so if I just reached out my hand...
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better
Okie
than the moon
dokie.
back
Okie
home.
dokie.
It's just magnificent. They told me
I'll
not to
check out your
sell
Robin
everything
later.
I had just to come to Penacony.
I'm trying to speed up the process of finding Sunday.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable.
Alright. I hope may your farms be bountiful.
It's better to be here.
I'll be right here. Hopefully I get to fight Sunday.
Tomorrow, just sweet dreams.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you were the lead. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even people believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not—
Yes. Seeing is believing.
So cute, so beautiful. Ah, I wish I had you in this account.
How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're...
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear...
Robert now. Oh shit, I forgot to look at the travel log for the origami bird.
Without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick.
I'll look into it.
You know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Maybe if I commission my own character, I'll use Robin as a reference.
All the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance.
Like just her sweet demeanor, her sweet facial expressions. I'll use that as the reference.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. That I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Robin's getting a reality check. What if Sunday is actually the Dream Master?
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However,
Wait.
even this sweet dream has its limitations.
Wait, are you agreeing that the Dream Master is actually Sunday?
It can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Is that what you said, yes? I just saw your message, by the way. On chat, on chat.
Already on the right track.
Because he's like leading us to these people. I think he's giving us a clue. And why is there another Robin here?
A lovely young lady.
Oh, Sparkle, Sparkle.
Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on them.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
She just said that. I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. Oh, dang.
Penacony, the land of the dreams.
Oh, this so unhinged. I like Sparkle. I want Sparkle in my team. I like her personality.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right, I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
What?
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Can I break one of these cars? Oh, I can't. Okay. Chicken wing boy.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Mmm. Zaf, I just saw your message. I need to save some stickers. There's some stickers here that I like to that I know I would use.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state, and the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
It depends.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Oh, that's very
The
aggressive.
humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Yes.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds.
I can
gain
understand
fame
where
across the universe.
Sunday is going.
However,
And I can understand where Sunday is
few
going.
extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
Like, the more you cater to someone,
That's
the more
because
incapable for them to
pursuit
cater
of
for
the
themselves.
Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be
I feel a boss fight coming in already.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, They won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
So Robin is basing it on religion, while Sunday is basing it on
took flight.
reality suffering.
World envisioned a future where
Oh, it's puppets. It's puppets.
no more
Okay.
fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a
So
deal.
Sunday's a good guy at heart. It's just his way of approach is just has no morality. His ethics is out of the window.
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
But Sunday's a good guy at heart. I respect his perspective. And I can see why he sees the suffering of others, it hurts himself.
Any results?
And by their self-infliction, it makes him go. It made him go crazy.
It's up to us to forge ahead.
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it,
Firefly's back.
relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Ooh.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh?
March on an audition?
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Yes. Well, do I have to do a Guitar Hero or something? Do I have to, like, do a ching 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 ching, make combos and stuff? Oh god.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make.
Coming towards us now is one of
Bet.
Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. Because the Astral Express is so well known, don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
So lame.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an
In a way, they look like sisters.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
If Firefly just points the fact that she's a super badass mech fighter, that the crowd will go roar. The crowd would roar to that. Especially if she turns into Sam at that exact moment, I would lose it. I would lose it. I would cheer for this squad. And even then, if March does like a cute pose, like a peace sign with like onto her eye or something, that would be awesome. It would be cute. I guess they're just too anxious to be in front of a camera. Alright, I don't know what to expect here. I hope I don't have to do any Guitar Hero stuff. Or Osu. Let me pull some stuff first. Gold, 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 gold. Purple? 2 in a row? Maybe we're getting a good luck here. Gold, 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 gold. Oh, blue. Ah. Ooh. Okay. One more lucky pull. One more lucky pull. Let's go. Let's go. Getting into this gambler's addiction. Gold, gold, gold. Gold, gold, gold. Oh, another blue. Okay. I guess that's it. I gotta make a band now. Gallagher. Whoa. I have a lot of Eidolons on Gallagher.
Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
NT? NT? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. The fact that I landed 2 purples.
That's right. This
Last pull I did, I had a purple. This one I had purple.
filled with boundless possibilities.
I feel like my luck is coming in. Oh. Is this where I fight his puppets?
Nameless, Your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by a watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, I'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Such a mom.
Simple words.
You gotta love it. You gotta love Himiko.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended that those are the rules. Simple.
Let's just get through this.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival, March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. They'd probably be
Fine by me.
All right. I don't have...
Time's ticking. Just listen.
Split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright, got a long range just in case. Okay.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
You know, let's beat up some people. I'm thinking School of Action. Pinball? Oh! I know, right? We barely had any fights. Actually, hold on a moment. I need to go to the restroom real quick. Be right back, be right back.
with your dazzling fighting techniques. The title of Penacony's next big action star awaits you.
Cheese. Cheese. Let me see. Cheese.
I'm back, I'm back. I had to, I was kind of holding it a little bit, but since it was I was expecting a long cutscene for some reason. Thank you, I miss you too.
Stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will
I don't know what to
contend
expect
against
here.
are
I just want to fight somebody.
in dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time at this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in
Time is of the essence.
Red hair. I wonder who this red hair is. You know what? Just to make sure I do quick work, I'll send in my biggest hitters.
Contestants, you as dream chasers.
Space button, space button, space button, space button. Let's go.
Try harder.
Rise.
Woo!
Stand still. Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh no. My team's dying. Oh wait. This is a perfect time for me to wait, can I use support? I think I can, I'm not quite sure.
Blade of moonlight.
Stand still.
Zav, is it possible to use support when you're just roaming like this mission?
pretty simple.
I'm about to right now. If that's the case, and then I'll use Robin. Oh no, I can't. I can't. I didn't see a support option there. Shoot, it's Donkey Kong. Alright.
Congratulate just as you're about. Why? Is because this
Isn't this just product?
Safeguard.
didn't hurt. World cleansing dragon. Time to say bye. Boom.
Rise.
What's in your prescription?
Stand still.
You bully!
Oh, Grace.
Blade of me.
Shoot. This is it. My team's a goner.
Try harder.
I'm gonna use links next time. Change lineup. I need. My team's good. It's just. Yeah.
World cleansing dragon.
Time to say bye. Boom. Didn't hurt.
Break.
Here, try this!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Stand still.
No.
Oh, Grace.
Try harder.
It's a mistake using an all-offensive team. Okay. This is breaking my heart. I don't want to see my team dying like this, one by one. Okay. Let's see if this works.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Excuse me, I just sneezed.
Here! Watch this awesome move!
Relax. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Didn't hurt.
You can't run! Try that again!
Oh!
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Nice.
Watch this awesome move!
Not my march, please. March! March! Nice. Nice.
You can't run! Here, try this!
Relax.
You're annoying!
That's gotta be annoying.
Watch this awesome move!
Time to say bye.
Come on, Jinglo, use your skill, please. Nice.
In lunar flame.
I should wipe out the rest, except Donkey Kong here. Nice.
Try that again!
Relax.
Nice. Let's go. Okay, this team's good enough. I'm gonna keep this team. Ooh, there's a clock here. Wait. Oh, I thought I need to go as Hanu.
Oh, shiny! Ooh, sparkly!
Hmm? Oh, the mirror? Oh, I see, I see. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah. I have to like think this through. Nice. Easy. E. I got one pull, one more pull. Gold, 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 gold. Streamer's luck. Another purple. Okay, my luck is high right now. I'm getting purples left and right. Dan hung up. My luck is so high, I'm getting purples. Now I just need one gold. I need a gold. I need my firefly. Alright, man. Alright. Take care of yourself. I'll be right here. Sea biscuit. Oh God. I can't attack them. Okay, this is gonna be a toughie. I'm gonna play it easy on this one. I don't know what to expect with this team. All right. F?
A little something for everyone.
Okay.
Congratulations! No matter how lengthy the battle.
None will take my sword, dinosaur. Grab a bottle of.
You guys are no match for me.
Watch this awesome move.
Oh.
You can't run.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Here, try this.
Nice.
Stand still.
Fire, electric. Okay, nice, nice.
Stand still.
What's in your prescription? You can't run. Try that again. Watch this awesome move.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Relax.
You can't run! Gotta stop the bleeding. Try that again.
Oh no! Playing a little too close with death, huh?
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Without my two healers, I would have been fucked. Because these T-Rexes hit like a rock.
Stand still.
Oh! 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 Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Time to say bye.
Welcome back, Zaf. Welcome back. I'm using my adventure team here. I'm fighting two T-Rexes, and yeah, I knew I was gonna get fucked. I used my best team to defied the worst boss of them all.
Stand still.
I know, right? Without these three, I would have been fucked. That shields wouldn't be enough. You know, whenever I fight a boss, I'm just gonna use my 3 sustain team here.
Isn't this fight?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on after an extended in the years that follow. Well,
looks like we won.
That lady was suffering an orgasm.
Get to the next stage.
Anything else? Anything else? No treasure? No treasure? Whoever die first? Ooh. Honestly, man, if this is my best team in terms of enduring heavy attacks, if this team dies for whatever reason, the entire team dies, I'm gonna go nuts.
Try that again. You can't run.
Oh, Kafka. Go for preservation.
Stand still.
If I need to, I will. If I need to, I will. I don't have a really reliable. I don't really have a reliable preservation. Oh yeah, Balu, yeah. Thank you for telling me. This is like my links, March and Bailu are my best sustains. I want to consider Natasha as my best sustain, but she did carry me in the early game. Oh, Bailu. I need to check on her. I don't look at the animations much. I just look at where I'm heading.
Stand still. Relax.
Try that again. You can't run. Try that again.
Ooh. Dang, that eats up my energy? Nice. Thank you, thank you.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Try that again.
Stand still. Relax.
You can't run. Try that again.
Man, their headaches give me so much damage. Like, damn, bro, I didn't ask for your problems.
Here, try this.
Stand still.
At least my team is winning, and there's no signs of them losing a lot of health.
Try that again. Here.
Nice.
Watch this awesome move.
You know what? Let's do some research. We've been playing the game for too long. Let us rest and find and Google image some mommy biolus.
Try that again.
Let's go. Let's go to the let's do a little web surfing. Let's take a break from Honkai Star Rail. We've been playing for like a straight nearly 5 hours now. Let's go web surfing, and then we'll be back. On Discord? Okay, okay.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds.
Alright, alright, alright.
I know I've been telling everyone.
Let's look into this.
How many people?
Oh! I wouldn't mind this. I wouldn't mind this. I don't mind this. Oh, wait. Let me check. Let me check Discord real quick. Oh, I wouldn't mind this. I wouldn't mind this. Wait. The thing that sticks out with Bailu is that she's kind of energetic, yet with a Tsun. She looks more like she gives me Ruin Mei vibes a little bit. Ruin Mei. Hold on. If I turned off adult filter, oh my lord, a lot will happen. Oh! Oh! Hot. This is hot. Do you see this, Zaf? This is hot. Bro came. Honestly, mentally, I kind of did. Something sparked inside of me. Oh, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. This has this Honkai Impact the Third feeling. Hello FBI, open up. Oh. Okay, I shouldn't be looking at that. Okay. But that's enough. I feel like the more I scroll down, the more I'll get in trouble. So that's our break, guys. That's it, folks. That's it, folks. Focus on the mission, yes. We're trying to find Sunday here.
Congrats to both of you for clearing. Look at the time.
That red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually, but only.
Who's the red hair contestant? Is it Lucha? Is somehow Lucha is in this game? What character is a red hair that I know of? It can't be Topaz, right? Topaz has white hair. What character in this game has red hair? Oh, wait, really? Wait, Argentine? Is that it? Argentine. That's it. I mean, Argentine is strong. It can't be Gallagher. That's not red. Unless I'm colorblind. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Gwen Fay. Wait, this is orange. My color blindingness is attacking me right now. There's no character that I know that has red hair. Except Argentine. Himiko has red hair. Maybe Himiko already done this? Wait, Asta is not red hair. Man, I'm so fixated who this character is. Oh, Acheron, I wanted you so bad. But I got Mami Jinglue instead. If I somehow got Acheron first rather than Jinglue, I wonder how I would be. I'd probably be a little bit more down bad. Booty Hill, a redneck. Red hair? Well, his accent is a redneck. I mean, I live in the South, right? I live in the South United States of America. I could probably do like a... I could do a perfect... I could do perfect, what is it called? Parody of the Southern accent. And that's... What the fork? Eh. Oh. Gunfire. Gunfire time. Gunfire time. Gunfire trial. Time trial. What's the difference? Time trial. I don't like time trials. Oh, we're back here.
Welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever-charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that
Hanu
characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
Hell yeah. Let's be some people. Respectfully. Eh? Yoink. No, no, no!
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I timed that right.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Ugh.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. All Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart
Disgusting
their plans
character, I hate him.
and his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the most
Honestly, he's kind of cute. I kind of not concur. He has a running high. Yeah, that is true. I hate the mechanic about that. But other than that, I have nothing against how he looks. It's more like I can't fight with this. Imagine a Hanu that's just being a pure badass with his rocket launcher. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want to fight with Hanu. That would be like an epic fight every single time. Just him doing acrobatic flips with his rocket launcher, just landing on top of people and just finishing them off. That's what I want with Hanu.
Long time no see. Oh, listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just... But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream... Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also... I can't wait to...
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Nice. Yoink. No. Nom 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 nom. Are you serious? Are you serious? I couldn't teleport because of that reason? I could have done that easy. Dude, I was just... Dude, I was doing James Bond type of stuff, bro. Oh wait, where did it go? Or it's gone.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't like it too. Because there's like you're limited to what you can do. I prefer to fight my way out of things. Is it not it? Oh, it's okay. I see. That was a bit confusing. Oh my! The exquisite sensation of a perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu.
Upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
This guy sounds like he's edging himself.
Such haphazard instructions.
Moaning stream ASMR, ayo. Maybe on subscriber only content. I'll make a moaning stream.
Feeling slightly disoriented?
Okay, I know if I can pick something up. Eh? What? that's technically.
Hanu?
Is this the actual Hanu?
What exactly is he talking about?
It's time for me to make an appearance.
ASMR. Maybe not right now. Maybe not right now. Because one, I don't have a cover for my mic, and I'm afraid of having spit landing on my mic. Okay, like my mouth is like, I want to say like 10 inches away from the mic. If I go any closer, like this, like I'm gonna start freaking out. I don't have a cover for my mic. No, it's like you know when you talk sometimes, like you accidentally like spit out. That's what I'm afraid about. This mic's kind of expensive, at least for my budget. I'm gonna try to keep this mic as long as possible until I can afford a better one or when I need a new one.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I can be your translator. TikTok.
Socks? That's the first time I've heard about that. Oh, hey, Ashidas. Hey, Ashidas.
Hanu says, battle. We must do battle.
I have to fight Hanu now. Oh.
No path of retreat for the future of Dreamville.
Pretty good. This is a surprise stream if you saw on Discord. So it's more like a celebration stream that I passed adventuring. This stream's purpose is just for me to catch up on what I missed. Pretty much.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Zap. Weren't you asleep before the stream? Oh, I guess so. Oh yeah, you woke up. You woke up like around like 4 o'clock, I think.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
But yeah, my day is doing pretty good. I'm trying to get near or at least end where I could fight Sunday. So at least I know what to expect. Zap said I'm nowhere near yet. I'm trying to get as near as possible though.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
We close. Nice.
Really getting used to this.
Okie dokie.
Who knows?
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of... Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, what brave Hanu won't go down without...
But... we still...
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So let's move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot
Okay,
twist.
so they're really close to each other.
More awesome if the organizers allowed
I want
me
to say like 3 or 4 hours apart between the first and second battle. Okay.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Pretty much. Why are you just standing there? Move!
Now we should have a way of dealing with
Okay.
bodies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Easy. Oh no!
Careful. It looks like we...
Oh, do I need to snipe them from here? Two in one hit? Nice. I'm OP? I'm just kidding. Oh, whoa, there's just... It's never ending.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Firefly, what about you just use your Sam suit to cover Hanu? Yeah, show me them thighs. Let me shove. Oh shit! Holy shit! Okay, that scares me. Oh god. The TV kind of thick though, yeah. Oh. Dang! I will not be hearing out on this one. Bro, I am John Wick with this bazooka, bro.
Should be all of them, right?
He's on a streak.
Oh my! Hanu's on a streak!
Through the TV to the next stage.
Wait, anything inside here? Nothing. Let's go.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Whoa, there's so much!
Ooh. Oh, I can't enter this. I feel like we've been here before. Well, I guess they reuse the same map. Last stage?
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
I gotta fight. Don't tell me I gotta fight Sam again.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season, sponsored by
20th season.
Superstar Showdown.
Superstar Showdown. All right. I want to know who this red-haired contestant is. I don't think it's Argenty. I don't know why he would be in Panaconi. But maybe Himiko? Himiko already went here? Oh, what? You know what? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which is the one I should go? Easiest path where I am. Now I will win this fight then. Alright. Hopefully the eeny, meeny, miny, mo is as reliant as it is. I'm actually anxious. I hope. Argenty? Is it actually Argenty? It's actually Argenty. Okay, okay.
No way. I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Dude, I was just joking that it was Argenty, but it's actually Argenty? I wouldn't. Wait, why would he be in Panaconi? Or is he just like a spectral image of Argenty? Why would he be in Panaconi? No, it's alright. Thank you for not telling me. This is really a surprise. I don't know why he would be here. I wouldn't know why would he be in Argenty. I don't know why would Argenty be in Panaconi though.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Oh wait. Is there supposed to be a voice line here? If not, that sucks. If it was Himiko, that'd be a plot twist. And just March is just waving by us. I command the one and only to bring me Panaconi with full haste. Alas, in Cosmo guarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. The mini rabbit mech pilot, the stray cat Julius, the galactic ninja, and quad driving Intellectron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. Oh god, I gotta fight this guy next. Alright. The first time I fought Argenty was quite annoying. Just because... Oh, I don't even know why it was annoying. I think it's because he had like an attack boost and then he can heal... No, I don't think he can heal himself. Attack boost and defense boost, for sure.
That's right. This magnificent dream
Just shield?
built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of
Argenty is the guy with the rose, right? Just shield and attack boost? Okay, okay. I knew there was an attack boost though.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right? Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker. Thank you. Night.
Oh, I don't have to fight him.
In that
Nice.
case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent.
I feel like this is a surprise. I feel like this is a surprise. It's too easy. It's a walk. It's kind of weird though. I do like hearing his voice. He's saying, what? Not he sings. He speaks as if he's singing a poem. Ooh, are we in the end? It's part of my game then. My PC is running kind of hard, but I don't think that's a problem. Oh, okay. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a hardware or software problem.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you.
Shit.
Wishing you joy under their radiance.
Wait, do I have the adventure team?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra
Okay.
and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Or did it lock up his sister?
Through your journey of overcoming
Because I know Robin would have rebelled.
You must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality non-existent. Common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask,
Does he have like does he have an
special
inferiority
status of
problem?
having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses?
Yeah, something against successful people, for sure.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream
Or rather,
paradise for all?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family
He's just a chicken wing boy.
now's not exactly the time.
Automon says held a message for a reason, bullying.
If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen.
I mean,
It'd be best to tell us the
I'm glad Twitch is catching up.
This way, we'll at least know.
That I mean, it's righteous bullying, right?
Failed world to make
It's
our
righteous bullying, right? We're not doing anything harm.
That is precisely my intention.
I mean, bullying itself is wrong, but if it's bullying evil, I guess it's right.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh shit, I gotta fight him now. Cutscene, cutscene.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh, you can say chicken and wing boy because I allowed the system for you to do it.
By the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron,
I permitted the term, apparently, according to a chat mod.
do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Eh?
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Okay, okay.
Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Yeah.
There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
I think Sunday set him up.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
What offended them?
And without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity
Hey, yo?
to rest.
Huh?
What?
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Dang.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an
I want to give this
enemy
guy a
of the
little
Astral
spanking.
Express.
Should we need to stand
This
against
guy
the
is too
it would only be
egotistic.
myself and the Oak
Just look at his
family
posture,
involved.
bro. Is like, "I come at
We
me."
haven't reached that
He's
point
too
yet,
cocky.
have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed.
No right, chicken
Patience
wing
is a
boy.
virtue. However, I won't hold it against
You know what? If we actually get to fight,
I'm here to make my intention.
if we ever reach fighting
Drove you to imprison Welton.
Sunday,
Using
I'll
that
change the
to
title
coerce
to
our
Fighting
compliance,
Chicken Wing Boy.
Then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
For the VOD, of course, for the VOD.
They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed.
Oh, is Ashita still here? Wait.
In the beautiful new world belonging
Last time he went to work. He probably went to work.
Penacony and the entire universe have
Oh well.
witnessed
Oh, okay. How's your day, by the way? I forgot asking you. How's your day? I'm pretty sure you just woke up, right?
the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle.
I'm just bopping my head left and
establishing
right.
the well-being of humanity.
I'm just excited to just fight him, even though I might get my ass kicked.
I possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Oh.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can
Divergent
understand one another
universe.
through peaceful means.
I still need to look at the other universes.
As to the intentions
I'm still
of the
farming at the
warriors
regular
past
universe.
so that you will make
I'm trying to get the
better judgment for
HP
for
artifacts
and for this
for Bailu and Lynx.
words can hardly do justice to the beauty of
And then a new globe for New Jingle still. Oh yeah, Ashita's. I'm Ashita's. I finally got the I got Black Swan's third ability, the one that has the break effect. Not the break effect, the effect hit rate. I finally unlocked that after a good solid farming. So yeah, I need to upgrade the effect hit rate chest piece though.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
So it's biased. If he choose what he shows us.
You'll be able to better understand.
But I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing well on the Divergent universe, Ashiras.
Decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Ooh.
Later on,
At least you know what to look forward to if you ever try to fight him again.
While my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Oh. Ooh.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance.
Oh, Zappy's asking who's the boss that your team wasn't built for.
I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild.
All of my viewers have Firefly except the actual streamer. Your has Firefly. Zap has Firefly. Ashila's has Firefly. Chester has Firefly. I want Firefly. All of my viewers have Firefly. All my viewers have Firefly except me.
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net.
Okay. You saved up. You saved up for the long term. I have not.
And feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
I can't say for the life of me, bro. like if I have something, like I'll save up to like 20 pulls, but 200 pulls, no, I can't do that. I don't have that much discipline in me. Talk with others.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Ooh, just 30? You get luck on your hands. Speaking of luck, I have luck on my hands too. I had 3 or 4 purple on the banner. So hopefully I get a gold somewhere today.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us.
Oh, okay.
I suppose it's back to the question. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Let me ask them again. This is
I can't decipher. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it.
So Firefly is forward thinking per se. Like her logic states that if I leave it where it is, it's not gonna go anywhere. Himiko on the other hand says if it's unable to go anywhere, you might as well just keep it there. At least that's what I'm getting. It's like if they're unable to cater themselves, as I said like an hour ago, might as well keep them in that state. I'm trying. It's like my morality and ethical decision-making skills is just stagnating right now. Because there's two logical approaches to this. It's more like who I am as a person. Or I could either leave the bird where it is and hope that it lives by itself, or I could build a cage where I could cater for it. You know, I'm gonna send for Robin. I'm gonna send for Robin. Because I think this is Robin's, right? This is Robin's, right? Because it was Sunday that suggested the cage.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion,
Okay.
Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second
You see,
decision.
that's where he fell off.
It's the story of a dream chaser.
That's where his perspective fell off.
This story happened.
He's assuming that the bird is gonna be there by itself. Okay, leave the nest outside. But you could also say Robin could just be taking care of that bird while nesting outside too. I mean, yeah, in terms of protection, when Robin's not there, yeah, that bird's by herself or by itself. But Sunday's perspective on the nest, leaving the nest with a bird or leaving the bird with the nest, that's assuming that the bird has no assistance, like that bird's alone. But if there's people around you, like and you're being supported, that bird will go wonders, even if it's unable to do certain tasks. I'm not quite sure I'm making sense. But to me, he's just have a pessimistic perspective on Robin's approach to the bird.
He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
What did the Dream Chaser do?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Now I'll remain silent. There's other ways to make a fortune. This guy just made the wrong choice on how to make his fortune.
Perhaps they might even alter
I'm keeping myself silent, bro. I mean, hey, look at me, guys. Zaf, Ashiras, look at me. I could be an OnlyFans dude, okay? But instead, I went and become a Twitch streamer. You see, I'm making the right ethical choice. Wait, that's a bad way to put it. But you guys know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. I'm not an OnlyFans. I'm gonna keep myself quiet. Because that guy chose the wrong approach to getting his fortune. I don't care if he has kids. I mean, instead of asking for forgiveness, what about he just asked for financial assistance to the family? Like, hey, can I borrow such and such amount of money to get my children back? And then over time, I'll pay you back slowly through my business gains. To me, I keep myself silent. I keep myself silent. I'm sorry that he had to sell his 2 kids, but selling his 2 kids alone just means that he has bad decision-making skills. But at the same time, he thought for the best for his kids. But he failed to think about what will happen to his kids while they're slaves. Anything could happen to them because they're now owned by a stranger. Their kids is not in his protection anymore. If I had kids and I was in poverty, I'd put myself on the line just to make sure they still get fed. But like in a way where I don't get myself killed or be prosecuted. Because the last thing I want is for me to be separated with my kids. And I yapped too much and I didn't read March.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
You know, right, March? That's it, March. That's it. No sympathy.
He sold his kids to chase
Exactly, March.
Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Exactly, March. Exactly. 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 That's what I'm saying.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Exactly. There's other ways to make a fortune rather than through crime. You can make a fortune through crime, yes. It'll be a lot easier, yes. But there's like a lot of high risk and you'll just ruin your name at the end. And if you go into a life of crime, it's not just you that you're including yourself into that life. It's also the people that you care about. Whoever's associated with you, once you're in that world of crime, everybody's onto it. Your net of friendships comes with you. If you somehow get in trouble, they're not just gonna come after you, they're gonna come after your friends at the worst case scenario. I agree with March. March is with me. You see, that's why March is my waifu. March is my waifu. I know, I understand, but the thing is, the way what March says it is that it's very irresponsible. And desperate is a really bad influence, yes. But how do you say? I'm pretty sure, and like in the worst case scenario, yes, sell his children, but I'm pretty sure there's other ways. There could have been other ways for him to save his children, per se. Maybe have him make an OnlyFans, sell feet pictures, bro. Just clean up the feet, anything above that, just don't touch it at all. Dude, this is a really hard discussion. I can see why you don't want me to. I can see why you don't want to. Give me your opinion on this. I can see why. It's a very controversial topic. I'm forcing my opinions and my perspective and beliefs onto you guys. I'm really sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to push my own perspectives onto you guys.
Kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
I'm really sorry. Now I feel really bad. I'm really sorry, guys. It's just no, I'm not gonna justify anymore.
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Oh wait, I missed the first sentence of Mama Himiko.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
That's pretty much what I'm saying at the beginning. Okay, since Zav, since you're asking for it, I'm just gonna continue yapping away. This is what I was saying later. Like this is what I was saying before. Like, yes, instead of, but like okay, it's similar to this but different. Like instead of like when the Dream Chaser confessed his sins, instead of Sunday getting stuck into this linear thing, okay, he mentioned that he's getting chased by the Bloodhound family. Alright, then let me ask the Bloodhound family to like stop. But the thing is, he could have done a part 2. Like he could have provided financial aid to this Dream Chaser, so he could immediately buy his kids back, and then the Dream Chaser can pay back the family over time with interest. So in a way, it's a financial gain on both sides. Like the guy accused his family, and the family, or the Oak family, gets a financial gain. It's a win-win situation. Yeah, like ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuits. It's something like that, but it's more like it's asking for a financial gain rather than releasing from the grasp of law enforcement.
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Sunday's a good guy. Sunday's a good guy. He wants the best for Penacony. I can strongly see that. It's just the way the cruel world affected him, he probably got introduced to the cruelness of this world, or the world of Penacony, at I guess Penacony's overall suffering just bitch slaps Sunday rather than like poke him. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Zah. Like the order of events were just wrong. He saw the worst of things, but the thing is, nobody was there to protect him. Unlike Robin. Robin was protected by Sunday, right? That's why Robin has this innocent and for the people perspective. But Sunday, on the other hand, experienced and saw this horridness that Penacony is suffering. And that's why that is what he's fighting against to protect Robin. Sunday's a good guy. I really like him. It's just that the way the world affected him made him lose his morality and ethicalness, per se. But Sunday's a good guy. He's just broken. He's broken by the people's problems. So March is practically 100% what I'm saying. Himiko is let the enforcement let him go. What about Sam? Firefly.
Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Okay, it's more like a 2 versus 1. It's a 2v1. It's March versus Himiko and Firefly. Let's see what Firefly is thinking though. What do we know about Firefly? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I got confused. Wait, what did I say? Firefly is just wife. Alright, let's see what our wife. Let's see what our wife and Himiko is. Wait, Firefly is just, wait. Huh? Wait, I'm so confused now. But okay, it's March versus Himiko and Firefly. But the reasons for seizing the Firefly and Himiko's reason for seizing the chase of the enforcement chasing the Dream Chaser is quite different. Let's look at Firefly, for example. Her background, for example. She knows suffering. She suffered her entire world from a Stellaron crisis. And to me, that sucks. And the thing is, she's slowly dying. That sucks. She knows what pain is. More than the Dream Chaser could ever dream of. Alright, let's read Firefly again.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
So it's a 2v1 situation. But it doesn't mean the majority always wins. Let me... Yeah, I feel bad for Firefly because she did lose everything. She lost her world. She lost the people that even created her. It's just her inside a mech suit. It's until the Stellaron Hunters recruited her. I'm pretty sure the Stellaron Hunters is her family. And she cares deeply about the Stellaron Hunters. At least that's my perspective on Firefly and the Stellaron Hunters.
What cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think...
So Firefly say, let's release a man from any enforcement because through empathy, Firefly knows how it feels to lose everything. Himiko, on the other hand, is more like, let's release this Dream Chaser because he's doing what he can to survive. Let the course run itself. But if you let the course run itself, if you let a criminal go loose, for sure he'll rise up the hierarchy. I'm not quite sure what I'm saying there. He'll become a mob boss. He's gonna become Rambo with like 2 assault rifles. He's gonna rob a bank. I don't know. I don't read the news much about criminals. Yes. Wait, really? Like, I know Marsh was found practically naked inside a thick layer of six-phase ice. Six-phase ice? I think that's what it's called. Firefly, on the other hand, I don't know how the Stellaron Hunters found Firefly. I think I read the lore once. Alright. It comes down to me as a person. Really? with Sam in it, or just her, just her naked body, like March. Ugh. Wait, so was she just, what does she have like the Sam mech suit like with her, but not on her though, just with her? And they found the Sam mech suit later on, or is she the Sam mech suit? I'm still kind of confused about that, by the way.
Let me see.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. She's artificially made. She's the combat person. Dang. All three of my waifus is like making me, it's like it's stretching my brain. Because convince the bloodhounds to cease pursuit, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Either A, criminal goes big and becomes the biggest mob boss in Penokuni and makes the troublesome scenes, and then yeah. Or B, anything else, etc. Oh, so it's like programmed inside her. I didn't know that. I thought she's just dying because of like, I really don't know. I didn't know that. They actually put a genetic disease in her genes. Yeah, I wouldn't let him go. I wouldn't let him go, but I don't know, my brain is just being stretched right now, Zaf. I mean, if there's somehow later on in the series, there's like a blueprint on how to make Firefly over there, I wonder if they could like reverse the process. They weren't made to live long. I guess so. I mean, she was born to be a soldier. I can see why. Okay. Before I make my decision, let's look at this in Sunday's perspective. Convince the bloodhounds to cease pursuit. If the dream chaser becomes big and makes trouble, it's gonna be Sunday's fault for giving the guy lenience when there's clear indicators that he's a criminal. If you remain silent and enforce the law, it's like I can't see anything bad going with this. You know what, Zaf? Let's just go with this one. We're going with this one. I'm being true to my heart.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Wait, Sunday let him go, remember?
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish...
Yeah, I don't remember that part.
What surprised
Was it
me
last
that the Dream
stream?
Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let
Or
me
was
read
it
its
this stream?
contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Oh. I gotta admit, I'm talking a lot more than usual on this stream for some reason. Because it kind of challenges me the way how I see the world. And then after like contemplate whether whatever is right or wrong. I don't like those questions. Oh, the confession wall. Okay, I see.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show...
Who shot my Robin? That is treason. Wait, in the Art of War and the Geneva Conventions, I guess, which I guess most countries don't follow, it seems, is that medics aren't really combatants. Medics aren't combatants. They don't carry a gun with them, I think, because they're just healing. And in this situation, Robin is practically a medic. So I don't see why she would have gotten shot.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering.
I didn't know that. Thanks, Zaf. I thought it was more like a neck decoration. I got used to it. Because I've seen like it's kind of common. At least in some, I guess, regal fashion for female characters, where they do have like a neck decoration. I got used to it. A stray bullet. Yeah, I guess so. But still, though, that's unforgivable.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin...
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament.
I'm kind of angry right now. If you guys notice, Robin got shot.
It is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Maybe I'm just being a big simp to Robin, but Robin got shot, bro. That's unforgivable. That's like they should be like there's 10 deadly sins, right? There should be 11, and one of them is shooting Robin in the neck, or in general. This is crazy. My beautiful Robin got shot and got tainted into the art of war? No, I will not chill.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless. Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?